Wait a second. Oops. What's happening to the people that joined? Okay, let's do this. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, whatever. Yeah. When I get my tools built, maybe. Okay, all right. Enough with this thing. Hmm. Why is that not? Yeah, of course. I need to kill the debugger. There we go. Okay. GTA 6. Hmm. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, this is the one. MIT, good. Okay. What? Hmm. Okay, I don't need this. All right. Like, what am I reading here? Does it think this is the most important thing for me to see for a getting started guide? Or maybe I should have clicked introduction. Okay. Mm. But I don't want this thing to block, so like, see, I haven't done threading in C sharp. Like my experiences with like SCD threads on C++, so like I don't know if I should just spawn up a thread. Yeah, obviously, but this is probably the most interesting thing to stream, right? NetMQ. Sounds good, man. Enjoy your dinner. Okay. Okay, let's just give this a shot. I guess we'll do system event thread and just do something simple like that. Let's keep it simple. We'll go with TCP to start. Why the asterisk? I should know that, but okay, let's just do an infinite loop for now. And server done. Okay. Okay. I'm kicking off a thread. We can just do system.threading. Okay. I don't want to join that thread. Okay, beautiful. We have a thread. So I guess this isn't doing anything until I actually send some bytes over. Okay. In which case, no, but this isn't what I want. This is a response socket. Oh, no, I did this correctly. Yo, yo. How's it going? Okay. Now, what are you thinking? Okay, this will be simple for now. What I need to do is connect TCP. Hmm. What's the simplest way? The simplest way to send some shit is, I think they had an example here. Okay, ZMQ string buffer. Let's try the hello world just to get everything. Specify size. No. Engine started. What are you thinking about? Thank you, send flags. Oh, fuck. Okay. No. What if, am I losing my mind? Is it here? No, I didn't. Is it good? If you've done it? What's the problem here? There's no problem. Okay. Now, so what I'm trying to do is wire up the architecture for my tooling. I have the UI is all built in C Sharp, or is going to be fully built out in C Sharp, just because it's a really nice way to do UIs. And obviously the backend's all C++, Vulkan, Direct3D. So what I'm doing is I'm using 0MQ so that C Sharp and C++ can cross communicate without having to deal with like DLLs and all that ugliness. So essentially, the C Sharp app starts, kicks off a server, and now the game is launching. And can I attach? Okay, beautiful. So now, just do this. We have a thing that initializes Vulkan now. And then once Vulkan's initialized, I need to kick back to the C Sharp side and tell it like, you're good. This is how many buffers I'm rendering to and all this kind of stuff. But for now, I just want this. Cannot receive another request. Okay, I probably need to do like, but I got the data. I got the data. I don't know if that was an exception or what that was. But that's good. That's amazing. That means I want to be a game that, but using an engine doesn't feel fun. I feel like it should be that easy, and the game doesn't feel. I mean, if you like a challenge, definitely take a stab at making some engine or tools. Like it's a lot of work, but you don't have to build Unity and you don't have to build Unreal. You can just build, only the things that you need. So, like, I'm not trying to build something for everyone because that's, I'm not a company. I'm one guy. But I do want. The reason I'm doing this stuff right now is so that I can like leverage tools better. So if I have a good enough foundation for my tools, then I can integrate other tools better into my workflow. And that's why I'm spending a little more time with this boring like tooling stuff and building these so that I have a nice UI that I can use, because I'm going to leverage stuff like USD and do all my modeling and blocking and everything in Maya. And I want like a seamless integration between my tools for content creation and my engine, and kind of having it all tied together. So I'm spending a little more time than I was going to say than I probably should, but I really think it's actually a good idea to have good tools. But yeah, I know it's probably boring to look at me writing sockets and other crap like that, but it is what it is. It's kind of fun. So in this case, the C Sharp app is the server. It looks like it worked on the first shot, which is pretty nice. But did the app die? Like, what just happened? Already in use. Where's my app? That doesn't make sense. Okay. Now, let's see. I'm gonna turn off the debugging. Okay, sweet. And now it's going to loop back around and try and pull more data. Finite state machine exception. Okay. And then what happens? So it's an uncaught exception. So what I'm going to do is I need to make sure this thing dies. Actually, I don't want this. How do you do C# lambdas? Actually, here's what we'll do. We'll do this, and then we'll pull some bytes. And the bytes we're going to pull are going to be the actual flat buffers message. What's all this crap? Okay. I guess how do I know that I actually got data? Okay. Fuck. think what I need to do is just gonna comment this all out for now because I don't want to use that. Okay, I don't care. All right. Let's see. So if this thing doesn't get any data, hopefully it's null. And then I can do engine ready equals true. And that should break out of this loop. But then this thread will, okay, fuck it. I'll wait on this thread for now. That's gonna block my whole UI, which I don't like, but we'll worry about that later. You don't want a thread ending before something joins. Okay. So let's start that. What did I do? That's fine. Okay. We'll worry about that in a sec. So what I need is to... Actually, I'm going to do one more thing. Is it /W or with debugging? Can you pass? Come Unity and BVM. Passing. Okay, whatever. We'll do it the stupid way for now because I don't want to bog down this little stream with even more boring shit. So we'll have launch process and launch process with debugger. And then we'll take all of this shit and we will put it there. and then we'll just do it that way. Here. Okay, so that should be reusable for me. And then here we'll say start process. So this actually starts up the game executable. And this one will pass true and kick off a debug version. So I don't want to have to like wait or attach a debugger every single time I want to test something. Restart pure. Okay. Now what's going on here? Why are you complaining? One second. Okay. So here, I'm actually super excited about reflection because the kinds of shit that I'm going to be able to do for my tooling, the stuff that I'm doing right now, is going to be amazing. Like being able to go over like my components that and systems that are making up the gameplay elements and being able to just like serialize them out and pump them into the engine is going to be incredible. And doing it statically, so like doing it at compile time, not runtime like C# or Java does. So yeah, super excited about reflection. Herb Sutter did a really cool talk showing some cool stuff and some kind of boring stuff too, but it's looking like it's going to be a huge game changer. Okay, we'll put this. Oh my god, I have so many things open and I can't. That's cool. What are you using? Are you doing the kind of stuff that I just kind of talked about? Like sending gameplay system information out to your tooling kind of thing, or is it for other stuff? Because to me, that's like just something that I'm dreaming of right now. I haven't actually like built anything like that yet. So okay, I don't need this. Okay, this is what I need. Or is it? Yeah, let's just do data. Right, yeah. So you're doing that for your tooling, or like how do you use that information? Which book was it? Remind me. I'm getting old, I forget stuff. That's cool. What are you using for your tooling, GUI and all that? I'm GUI? Oh, nice. You're a pro, eh? I'm avoiding building any like custom GUI for that, just because it's like that's a whole path I don't want to go down. Like I'll probably do like step by step. I'll build some custom GUI stuff for in game, maybe, or I might leverage some existing GUI libraries, but just because like building a GUI library is just such an undertaking that I really want to focus more on gameplay systems and rendering, and really kind of target a game project. Because I feel like if I go down the GUI route, I can start a business building a GUI library. You know what I mean? It's like it's a big job. What did I do? Why? What? I love C++. Like you miss one semicolon, there's like this is not bad. 25 errors. Usually it's like in the hundreds because this thing's stupid. Or did I just like circular? No. What did I do? What the hell did I just do? Like, why is this thing freaking out all of a sudden? Like, did I accidentally? Yeah, 100%. SDL is just for like platform stuff, like making a window, getting input, like you said. But like, once you have that, like, I'm using SDL here for the standalone version of the engine. But it's just to like spawn up a window, and then Vulkan just kicks in and does all the rendering. You can do whatever you want. You can even use like the SDL renderer to draw rects and do like a basic GUI that way. But there's better tools for doing UI. You can use something like Skia, right? I'm using .NET Avalonia, which is a really nice GUI framework, and it uses Skia to do like GPU rendering. So, and then I just like render my engine to a texture and hand it to Avalonia, and then they kind of share the texture. My engine draws on it, and Avalonia displays it. So it's just like nice interop that way. Which I know I'm not showing any of that right now because I'm too busy with this boring shit. But if anyone's interested in like zero MQ and inter process communication, it's like it's what I'm doing. You can think like gRPC and protobufs, but I'm using zero MQ and flat buffers, which is more lightweight and kind of nicer. Yeah, it uses XAML, which is this. It's really, really nice, by the way. I know XML gets shit on all the time. I don't know why. XML is great for certain things. But yeah, and like the way you bind everything, it uses a methodology called MVVM. And like normally I used to do everything in Qt, like Qt, and do all my GUIs that way. But working with XAML and MVVM, you're just so much more productive. So that's why I'm taking the time to like do this interop stuff so that I can use C# for its strengths and then build everything else in C++. But highly, highly recommend this framework for GUIs. It's just the tools are amazing and you can just build stuff so rapidly. Like dockable stuff, dialog boxes, like data grids, and it's such a mature framework that like for the tools, that's why I didn't go down the route to build one. Like I just to build all that stuff would be insane. Like that's starting a business. So what just happened? Am I still not compiling? What the fuck did I like? What did I do? I don't understand what I just did. I broke something. Yeah, it's actually like the evolution of WPF, if you're familiar with that, which has been around for like 20 years, and it's like one of the most highly sought after skills for like enterprise app development. Like I used to work in banks and large corporations like that where they build a lot of backend systems, and if you're doing anything that's not web, usually you're building stuff in C#, like GUI enterprise apps. So WPF is like super battle tested, really mature, really nice controls, and but it's like it's not end of life, but it's it's just they're done. Let's say they're done building it. They're just kind of supporting it and making sure that everything works and it keeps up with modern .NET framework stuff. But Avalonia kind of takes all that and just runs further with it. So it's the same thing as WPF, but they've made certain improvements and the controls are getting nice. And like if you go on Reddit and you look at GUI frameworks, .NET, like Avalonia is always like right smack at the top. No, WPF is actually built. It uses DirectX 9, which is pretty old. Actually, I have a DirectX 9 book here from like when I was in school. I don't know if this is visible, but what year was this? Let me see. This book is from 2003. So yeah, WPF is built on top of that. And yeah, it's not using like native controls or anything. Avalonia is using a DirectX 11 backend. That's like the one that they spend the most amount of time on. So that's what allows me to do this engine interop. Because like what I do is here I'll show you. Renderer. Like what I do when I start up my renderer, and this I just started this new Vulkan renderer here, but yeah, so I have a separate direct 3D renderer that kicks off just to make some textures, like render targets. This is only for the tooling stuff. And the direct 3D renderer, it's not quite a renderer, it's a minimal renderer that I've added just to make the textures. It creates them in a shareable way using what are called like NT handles. And then it hands the textures to Vulkan, which can import them. Vulkan can work with direct 3D textures. And it hands the other ones to Avalonia, and Avalonia can composite them into the whole windowing system, like seamlessly. And and then they use like a mutex to lock. There's 3 textures for like triple buffering. So my renderer will like lock it, draw to it. Avalonia will wait on one of the 3, and they kind of just bounce back and forth between 3 textures, and you get this like really nice integration of like renderer into GUI, and it feels amazing. And as soon as I get this stupid compilation error to go away, I can even show you. I just don't know what I did, because why does it think How is it not a type name? Did I delete something? I don't understand what I did. Engine is not a type name. Is this not compiling anymore for some weird reason? Okay. Engine is oh, what? Yeah, sorry. You asked me one question, I'll go on a rant. That's just how I am. Oh, I know what the problem is. Fuck. Okay. I know what the problem is. Oh, that's my mistake. Okay. The problem is, so I'm using flat buffers in here, and the way that works is wait. Where did I put them? That's where I put them. Okay. Flat C. Okay, good. So you kind of define, flat buffers work like you define these like sort of language agnostic structures. Like this is a table, you can think of it like a class or a structure. And let's go with noob because that's the code name for this little tool. It's not going to stick probably, but and then you use their flat C compiler to generate some code. So we'll do we'll generate the C and I think N -N, and then we'll do this, and that regenerates the code. Beautiful. And now I need to go here and take this. Where did I put that? Okay, I'm just bringing it in from there. Okay, that's good. Let me see, did that regenerate? Noob, okay, perfect. And the C# one needs to go that's fine. I think I'm just copying them here. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. We'll just go boom and delete this one. It's been regenerated. So now we have this shit should now compile because there's no conflict between the names. I haven't spent a lot of time naming stuff, so the engine is just called engine. Like, so, and the namespace for the flat buffer stuff was also engine, so it's like freaking out. So that should be fixed. Something's still failing. That's because I need to noob.interrupt. All right. So we should be able to run. Let me see. Everything builds. Everything builds. So this should give me null, right? Or no, it just sits there and waits. That's good. Okay, that's better than just doing nulls. And now, where's the application? Oh, it's because I did a join. Of course it's not gonna work. Okay, whatever, I don't care. Then I'll deal with the thread stuff later. Let's launch with debugging. Did I just get those wrong? Did I just get those backwards? Oh no, it's because I need to switch. They're different commands. Launch and launch debug process. You guys gotta catch me when I do stuff like that. Okay, now let's step through. So the engine should be initializing right now. We should hit a breakpoint some point. Oh, I commented that shit out. Of course I'm not gonna get anything. Okay. Not this. We need this. Okay. Fingers crossed. All right. Okay, so no. I'm 100% gonna use the classic theme. Or actually, I don't know. I do like it though. You laugh, but like, I don't want like flashy, crazy animations. I want just like desktop experience, you know? Oh wait, you're talking about like the Windows 9X theme that they have. That one's pretty funny. Yeah. Okay, we have data. Are we gonna receive? Oh, we got data. Okay, so now that was okay. Let's not celebrate yet, actually. Render info. Fuck yeah, we're good. Okay. So that means we have interop. Real interop. Let me see what task manager looks like. Is it running in like a, shouldn't it be like a child process? How do you create a child process? I swear I thought I did that. C# create child process. Child process in C#. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to avoid doing AI for everything, but like honestly, I also don't enjoy freaking reading through shit from like 12 years ago, you know? Um, I mean, this isn't important. I'm not gonna waste time. What I need to do now is, so now we have the engine's ready, right? We got this callback here, and we should be able to exchange some better info. So the way that's going to work is, I think what I need to do is go to my flat buffers, which is here, engine.fps, and what we're going to say, so we're going to have how many frames. We're going to say gotta pass. Let's do it the dumb way first. It's gonna be target one handle, and it's gonna be int, or probably should be long int. Does flat buffers have a long int or flat buffers? Actually, there's docs right here. Schema. I think it has overview types somewhere. Color table. Short. Okay, there we go, 64-bit. So what I need is ulong. That's what my Chinese girlfriend used to say. Oops. Your name should be lowercase, snake case. Fuck this opinionated thing. Fine, let's. Okay. Compile. And then I think, let me see, can I just drag this over? Stupid way. Is it just going to override, or is it going to try and be smart? This folder contains new, apply to all items. Override. Boom, boom, boom. Excellent. Okay. So that means that, and I'm going to make this dynamic, but for now, I just want to get this connected, and I want the engine and everything integrated back in, because I had everything happening over with a DLL before, but I really don't like dealing with DLLs and exports and all this dumb stuff. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to go here. No, the worker. What's cool? What I need. Love is what I got. Event buffer add. Did I get rid of that? Of course I got rid of it. Okay. I don't remember how what was I calling? I think I was just doing it. Too many shortcuts in my code right now. Get render, okay. That's fine, that's fine. We're gonna do engine get renderer, and then we're gonna get the get. Is that how I did it? No. I think I need to export res. Okay, yes. So we'll do for all three, or no, we'll just call it 3 times because we're lazy. Auto exp res 1. So this will give me the 3 DirectX frames that I'm drawing to. Like I said, the Vulkan renderer and the UI framework are sharing textures that I had to create in Direct3D, because the UI framework uses DirectX and Vulkan can only import Direct3D stuff. Thanks, man. I'm happy to hear it. Just let me know if I start rambling too much. Sometimes, like, I know that people are watching, so I'm like narrating my work, which I don't know. I don't know if that's annoying, but okay. So we should have. Right now I'm doing this with sorry. I'll answer you in just 1 second. What the fuck was that? What are you working on, by the way? Yeah, I don't know if you've ever heard of rubber ducky programming. It's essentially where when you're at work, sometimes you're stuck on a problem and you're like sitting there for an hour trying to figure something out, and then you call somebody over, and you're like, "Oh man, this isn't working. Like, I need another set of eyes." And you know, your coworker, as you're like describing to your coworker what's not working, you find the problem without their help. Just the fact that they're looking over your shoulder is enough for you to like take a different perspective and actually find why your code's not working. So what people started, I don't know if people were actually doing this, but people would have a rubber ducky on their desk where you're, instead of bringing your coworker and talking it out to them, you pick up your rubber ducky and you're like, oh, I don't know why this isn't working. And you start explaining to the rubber duck why you're, you know, what's not working. And then you find the problem again. So meaning like you don't need a person, you just need to talk through your problem and kind of step back. Sometimes we like zone in and we get into a flow state and we just forget to step back and go, okay, what am I doing? Like, how do I solve this? Right? Sometimes you just need to talk it out loud. So yes, that's the long answer to your question. In terms of what game, right now I'm just doing like for anybody that's seen the channel, I did a game programming video. It's like a little side scroller. So I've taken that project that we built in the video. It's like 2.5 hours. If people haven't watched it, I recommend going through it if you're new, like new to game programming, because it kind of tackles, like you actually end up making a little game. A lot of stuff can be improved, but it's for beginners. I think it's a really cool, really dense video. So I took that and I rebuilt what we did in that video into this engine using like actual systems that I've built. So for now, I'm building a 2D side scroller. In the very, very, very near future, I'm going to be doing probably a remake of a game that I built like 10 years ago, a puzzle number game, kind of a match 3 game, but it's not a match 3 game really. It's quite a bit more strategy than that. So I'm thinking of taking that, which I built with Cocos 2DX. I'm probably going to rebuild it with like cool 3D graphics and animations and do like a remaster, if you will. I think it'll be like a nice little challenge to sort of move the engine into 3D and get all that. That, and I also started a while back, I started like a breakout 3D clone, which I think will be kind of fun. So doing like Arkanoid or Breakout, whatever you want to call it, the classic game with the brick and the ball and the paddle, but I want to do it in 3D with like cool graphics and lighting, like really nothing too crazy, right? Like easy gameplay systems, but just really focus on like rendering stuff and see how cool I can make retro games that don't deserve to be that cool looking, So do it. I mean, it's easy gameplay, right? Like the collision detection's easy. If you do it 3D, like the modeling is brainlessly easy, right? It's bricks and a paddle, right? The ball is like literally you can just create a sphere and export it. So you can do some really, really cool shit. And that's kind of why I want to do it, because like I do 3D art, but like right now I want to focus on the coding stuff and I don't want to spend too much time on, yeah, exactly. Just go nuts, make it really cool. Not working on anything huge, just small personal projects. Recently joined the Linux space. So like you recently started using Linux? Yeah, the Blender Cube. Just bounce that around. Or the Blender Monkey Head might work better in a sphere collision collider thing. Okay, let's try this out. Let's see if we get, because what I'm doing right now is I want the sub D cube gets you the ball. Yeah, exactly. Are you doing? Are you a 3D modeler, or like 3D artist, 3D modeler? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, let's see. Do we have XP Res 1? That's a handle. That's a handle. That's a handle. So these are like the handles from Direct 3D, and now I need to pass them on to this mofo. So render info. Boom. Okay. And now we should, actually I should stop with these breakpoints. And now on the C# side, did I not have a breakpoint there? Breathe. We'll just do it again. I did that Blender tutorial a few years back, and you learn quite a bit. It was a great tutorial. Give me one sec. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll try the stream. I'm not gonna eat on the stream. I'll be there in a sec. My beautiful wife was bringing me some food, but I don't want to eat on the stream, so address already in use. I gotta figure out this like process handling stuff because I'm not killing the game process when the Avalonia app launches. That's why I wanted to make it like a child process. I actually really got into, I started with Blender. I really got into it, and I did a bunch of courses on Udemy. I did like a modular, what's his name? Graham something? Graham something. He's pretty popular in the Blender space as well. He had a bunch of courses that I did on, it's Windows 11 that I've customized a little bit. And I really started with Blender, and that's where I really got into it. And I did like this character modeling thing where you sculpt it all with Blender, you retopologize it, texture it all in Blender. But then like Blender is amazing for modeling, but I wasn't a big fan. I think that was that his name? No. Was that a hockey player? Hold on. Blender Graham Tutor, or was that his name? I mean, if I just go to my Udemy, I will tell you exactly. But I really like this courses, and especially the what do you call it? The modular environmental art one that I did was like amazing. Okay. I will tell you guys in a second. Oh. The last courses I was doing on Udemy are linear algebra. Okay, where are my courses? It's like 80,000 clicks to get to anything here. Oh, no, not Graham. Grant Abbott. That's his name. He has a channel on. Oh, let me move this here. This guy. He has a channel on YouTube that he does a lot of cool stuff here as well. But like this is the guy that really helped me kind of sink my teeth into Blender, and I learned quite a bit. But once I started doing like texturing and some animation, I started looking around. Where's my live stream stuff? I started looking around, and I really didn't like. Seen this? Oh, he does creative videos too. That's cool. Yeah, I didn't like texturing and texture baking and all that. Like, it's just a pain in the ass in Blender. And I bought Marmoset, and I was like, holy fuck! Like, there's like Blender does everything, but it does some shit really poorly. Like texture baking and texture painting. Like, no. Texture design, like procedural texture design, compared to like Substance Designer, is just like absolute trash. You know, like if you've ever used Substance Designer, or even Painter, right? Like Painter is the industry standard. So I started dabbling in all these other tools, and I also have always liked 3D Studio Max and Maya. So then I started working with Maya, and Maya has a really good workflow. As much as I like Blender's workflow and shortcuts too, Maya has an amazing workflow so that you can model with just like a Wacom tablet, like a pen, because it has all these marking menus, and you don't kill your wrists modeling for. And I think about this stuff because I'm like 40 now, and like you know. So I started doing Maya, and I did a bunch of Maya courses, and it was just like I never like. There's certain things I really like about Blender, like the non-destructive stuff with all the modifiers. Maya can sort of do some of that with its history, but it's not the same. But I just really like UVing and modeling in Maya, and then texturing. And Marmoset has like a, I think it's on par with Substance Painter nowadays. Like amazing for texturing. And I just kind of left Blender behind. Like Maya has a better animation tool, and then I use Marmoset for texture baking. And it just Blender is great when I need to like because the people at Autodesk are I don't know why they haven't created a GLTF exporter. So the only time I would use it is to have it like export to FBX and then bring it into Blender and then export GLTF. But I'm actually moving away from GLTF for this engine. I'm gonna go like hardcore USD workflow with this whole setup, which I can go into if anybody cares, because I'm like I have a super hard on for USD right now, and I'm gonna be going in that direction. Look at that, it works. So these are the when I create the textures in Direct 3D that Vulkan draws on top of. They're exported in what's called like NT, like shared global NT handles, which are created in the kernel. So this is their addresses, as far as I can tell. And hopefully, now that I have that, I should be able to just hand these off to my own viewport here and initialize the viewport. So let's see if we can do that and finally get something visual on the screen, so it's not just me rambling and doing like you know, zero MQ stuff, which I'll still have to continue doing, but at least you guys will see kind of where I'm headed with this tooling. So how am I going to do that? This is in here. This is where like I still haven't really become too proficient in this whole MVVM workflow, but essentially what I need to do is like, maybe I shouldn't be doing this in here. This should be inside of the view model. And then this will kick off. How do I want to do it? Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. This is in the right direction. I shouldn't be doing stuff in the main window anyways. This is the wrong place. So what we'll do is we will, no. But yeah, 3D Studio Max was my first love. Actually, no, that's a lie. Since I'm old, when I was in high school in my drafting class, we did some 3D Studio, like the DOS one. And that was actually the first bit of 3D modeling that I did. Just because I don't even know why they taught us. We didn't really do anything. They just kind of showed it. It was like a novel thing to learn back then, right? Like freaking late 90s. Okay. Okay, good. So this is clean. There's no like threading bullshit in the main window. Then the view model, which is where you're supposed to do stuff. We're going to not, yeah. We're going to start this thread. And then actually, see, yeah, good. This is actually where I needed to do this. This thread will go here. Except we'll do this. And then we'll do that. And then we'll do a little bit of this. When we exit, we're going to join. So now we can actually wait on that thread. Join. So now we should be able to exit a little more gracefully. Yeah. Oh, this thing is... Once you go Vim, you never go back. So I'm corrupted now. Everything has to be Vim bindings for me. Sometimes I'm in my browser pressing J to like scroll down, or like Control E. I wish like actually Gmail probably does have Vim bindings, knowing Google. What did you say? Marking bindings used to be patented, I think, but they expired. Max modifier stack is unbeatable. Yeah, like I did a thing. What does USD give you compared to GLTF? Honestly, they're not even in the same league. Like you can't even compare them. GLTF is literally just like an interchange format, which takes whatever vertex, index, textured material data, and animation data and all that, and puts it in like a distilled raw form that you can then transmit and load very easily. So it's amazing if you just want to load data into your engine. But USD is more, it's not an interchange format, it's a production format. No, they're not native. You have to install this extension for it. They're not the best. Like I used to use Emacs for everything, and Evil Mode is like the gold standard for Vim emulation plugins. So it's a little disappointing how poor some of the stuff is emulated, but it's good enough, you know. But yeah, USD is like if you have like different teams touching the same scene and all that stuff. USD is like you'll have your modeling team working in one layer of it, and then your texturing team working on another layer, and then my game engine could be working on the same USD. Does it make easier to transfer assets between DCC? That's exactly what it's for, actually. Yeah, because like everything is now going USD. Like if you like Substance Painter does USD, Marmoset's doing USDs. Actually, I think Marmoset's doing USDs. I think Blender's doing. I haven't checked, but Maya does, and all the big tools, or Houdini does, right? Like you can literally, and the way it works is you have like layers of modification on the same USD. So one team that's doing the modeling will work in one layer, and then let's say the gameplay, like my engine, will create another layer in the same USD, and it will look at different meshes in the scene, or what USD calls like the stage, and it will like my engine will target meshes and nodes from like a Maya scene, right? Like imagine I create like a modular level in Maya, like I do everything, and I do instancing in Maya, like I don't duplicate everything, I like instance stuff around, and then I can open that same USD in my engine, and it'll have the exact same world that I built in Maya. And then I can click on a wall, for example, and then assign like gameplay components through my own engine tooling, and that'll go in a separate USD layer. And USD is designed exactly for this purpose, so that you can like interop between all these different DCCs, right? So that's the reason I'm using it, is because I want all of these amazing tools for modeling and animation and Houdini and whatever else I decide to use at some point or another. Like I can use them all and work on the same USD, and eventually I can just take that USD and bake it down into something my engine understands for runtime, which won't be GLTF, right? Like GLTF is just interchange. Once it gets into your engine, usually you'll have it in some completely different format designed for your own engine. Which, by the way, I started playing with. Yeah, like that's why it exists, because like the guys at Pixar invented it and open sourced it as OpenUSD, because they have all these different teams doing insane shit, and then they're trying to figure out how to keep everyone in sync without stepping on each other's toes. So you're essentially just, they made this crazy format that, and it also does things like you can load massive meshes in it, and it'll like partially load stuff. Like it handles like the efficiency stuff too. Like their SDK is insane for C++. So anyways, like I'm still sort of dabbling into this, and I think the games industry as a whole is probably going to start turning more and more towards USD. Actually, Remedy, the guys that do like Mass Effect and a bunch of other games, they have a video that I saw recently that they're also doing that kind of thing. In fact, their layout is very similar to what I'm doing, but yeah, they're fully embracing USD. I kind of stumbled on their presentation looking at, is anybody else doing this? I'm like, am I crazy? And then I see they're doing it, and they're like, we fucking love it. Like it's amazing for teams. I need to head off. Great stream, man. Really interesting stuff. Cool, man. Thanks, Luke. I hope you hop on again soon. I don't know if you're on the Discord, but I gotta like figure out how to like make a sticky note. But you guys should hop on the Discord and listen to me ramble in the future too. So, Avalonia, what Windows interface could have been if Microsoft didn't ditch WPF? Oh God, yeah. Does that give you anything when you do exclamation Discord? Am I? Is that a command for me or for YouTube? Yeah, I think people really hate WinUI and what's the other one? Uno and like I don't even know. Like they have so many different competing technologies, but Avalonia seems to be the one that's really taking off now. I didn't have a lot of experience with WPF back in the day because when I was doing a lot of .NET work back in like the early 2000s, let's say, um, everyone was still doing WinForms. So I did a lot of WinForms apps for a bank. I did a little WPF, but not enough. So only recently I started really sinking my teeth into XAML and all this stuff, and I really liked it. And then I was like, oh, but what if I want to work on Linux, or what if I want to work on my MacBook, which I'll never buy another MacBook because I hate Apple now. But separate rant. Um, and then I switched to Avalonia, and it is the right choice for what I'm doing, anyways, because Direct 11 renderer and all that, I need it for what I'm doing. So it's just fantastic. I'm so happy with how everything works and how easy to style and all that stuff. Okay, so how do we hand this off to? Can we go like? I actually did this. Didn't I do this already with something? What I need to do is send. What I should do. Let's see. How do we do this? I think if I do. If I design one property and expose it. Anybody do XAML or .NET C# stuff? Raise your hands if you do. And understands MVVM well. I know it's only 8 people in here, but maybe one of you. It's a shot in the dark. Should I be doing like events here or something? Like, okay, so this is in my main window. Let's like, we'll brute force it for now, and I'll do it properly after. So the viewport is here. how would I just give it a name for a second? This is not how you should do it. I know that for sure. Viewport control. Oh no, I already have a name. Why did I call it just viewport though? That's a stupid name. I'm because I'm a grumpy old man. I could just ask the LLM. Let's see. Let's ask Gemini maybe. Hey. Oh, I should have specified. Okay. I mean, I should have this viewport. Is that not? That's in the main window. I think I can just bind it. No? I should just be able to bind it. I'm going to do that. Viewports, I have to control it. Shut up. A child view model, best if the viewport has its own view model, which. Okay, that's what I thought. It wants me to do like. Data context, viewport, VM. Okay, all right. This stuff will. I'm trying to be smart with how I use XAML. So it actually is a little helpful, yeah. Where the hell is the? Sorry. It's definitely helpful in the sense that it kind of confirms my suspicions, which I like. You know, sometimes it agrees with me a little too much, and then I end up like, oh yeah, I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm the smartest guy around, and then I realize that that thing sometimes just kisses your ass and tells you what you want to hear. So I've like definitely gone down some roads where I shouldn't have, but you know, the LLM was like, "Oh yeah, you're definitely on the right track," and it always has like these, yeah, exactly. It has these like canned phrases. Writing an engine can be very difficult. You're thinking like a pro engineer now, and then it like just confirms that I'm, you know, my idea is amazing, but it seems to do that a little too much. Uh, Render info. Actually, do I even need to do that? I don't think I need to do that. I just need to make another view model. Yeah, it's pretty funny actually. So we're gonna say loading templates. Fuck off. I need a class. Like, don't load templates. What templates? Oh, it's probably loading like user controls and all this horseshit that I'm not interested in right now. Add. And why is it? Okay, whatever. It even had a viewport. This is the way. Viewport view model, and then it should inherit from. I write too much C++ and I've forgotten how to do C#. View model base, and then this can be public. Then we'll do private observable object. Is that what? And we're gonna say render info, and then render info. Can I get people's take on this? Underscore or no underscore? I'm such a stickler for stuff like that. I usually don't use the underscore because I hate typing them, but I find myself kind of liking it. That's the problem. Cannot be used with type arguments. Or is it, or observable property? Is that what it was supposed to be? Hey. Oh my God, I have to like look everything up. Community NVM. No, not NuGet. That's not what I want. Observable object. That's what I thought. Wait, do I not? Wait, I don't need to do that because the whole thing is an observable object, is it not? Observable collection. This thing is an observable object. That's why. Yes. Okay. All right. I'm getting with the program here. This is public partial, so it can't be abstract. I don't know why it defaults to an abstract class. Viewport view model, or no, that was something else. Sorry, that was the. It needs to be partial because there's some code gen stuff that happens. So render info. So anybody who's listening, underscore or no underscore? I need an answer. Render info. We'll call it the same thing. Get return render. How do you do these gets again? Fuck, I really got to write more C#. Isn't this just, oh, you don't have to do return. That's why I was complaining. Set property, and then we'll say value. I think that's all it was. Ref, yes. Ref render info value. No, you don't like that either? No, okay, it does like it. It's just slow. Okay, so now I will be able to do this. Oh, this is exciting. Now let's get this wired up here. And then say data context equals, I have to create the view model here. Where the hell did I do that? Didn't I just ask an LLM something? Did I close it? No, I didn't close it. Expose the child view model as a property. Okay. Yeah, good. Viewport view model get. Let's see. So this main one should be public. Should be public. Okay, now I should be able to just bind that in the XAML. Binding viewport view model. I don't like how these names are all the type name and weird C# convention. Port. Did I do something wrong? Event received command. Okay, I don't need this anymore. Anyways, but you know what? I'm gonna actually not delete that. I'm not gonna delete that. I'm gonna put that. Where did I put that? Event received. We're gonna put this on the view model. Viewport. And this is going to be view model. Why is this not liking it? What's the problem? Viewport control. Viewport view model. Oh, maybe because I need the command first. No, it's there. What am okay. No, what the fuck? I can't use that? Okay, well, I don't need this right now anyways, and I might not even need it, so let's not bog the stream down. We'll just do some good old commenting and do one of these. We don't need that just yet. Don't need this either. I don't like when things break, but don't tell me why they broke. Viewport view model, the pure, okay. If I compile, am I gonna get an actual error or? Yes, I am. Does not exist, okay. That's okay, that's okay. This is not going that way anymore. we should be able to. We have this property now. How do I refer to? Not here. Should be able to now, in here, once we have the data, should be able to viewport viewModel dot render info equals RI. Now, once it receives that, the viewport can set itself up. And the way that's gonna work, or should it be a command? How do you react to a change property? Okay, all right, so that makes sense then. This is essentially why these things exist. We set the property, and then we should just be able to I need to, okay. User control implemented. Okay, should we go the hardcore route? Let's go the hardcore route. It's not that hardcore, it's just an interface, but you know. Okay. God, I haven't written C# in so long. What do we do? No, I'm not. I actually went down the modules route a while back, and it was still kind of too early. I'd like to, for whatever reason. I really don't know yet. They do. I think compilation times is kind of a big one, and not having to deal with stupid include guards and all this shit. I'm looking at how I want to initialize this. Let's have a look. I don't think I need this. Like, I shouldn't be calling this interface directly. I think I need to bind one to the other and just okay. Not viewport config. I'm not sure. Honestly, I really should dig into them. Like, I wanted to do a video on them once I learned them, but it was just like Visual Studio couldn't even import STD properly when I tried, so I ended up wasting a bunch of time. So who knows? I'd like to look into them more and then report back. You know, see what compilation speed looks like. It's also hard to measure that. Like, I don't. Okay, so LLM is telling me that I should do a dependency property. Let's go and look at or is it community MVVM? I think. What is a dependency property? Why is it static though? I don't get it. Like, did I just make this like view model for no reason? I could have just done this right on the control. Let's delete this interface. We don't need it. I don't think this is a good approach. It's on here. You can set up a dependency property, and I think the way you do it is by doing something like this. Let's just copy this and change it because I don't feel like looking at it. Alt tabbing. So it's a property that you can define on the custom user control. What's the problem? Why is this not? Is this, no, Avalonia, man. Can you not do this in Avalonia? View model, update. Okay, so it's a styled property. I've already used those. I thought this was a different kind of property you wanted me to use. Turns out, no, it's just a different name that Avalonia uses from WPF. So I did that already. It's not viewport data. It is render info, render info. Render info. What the hell is init data? It's called init data property. Init data property. That's because that's what they called it here. Under info. That's what it needs to be. I feel like I should name it something else. Is this gonna complain? It's getting confused between the type. Okay, fine. I'll call it render viewport init data. Oops. What did they say? Naming stuff is hard. And this needs to be the property, obviously. Okay. And data property and data. What's the problem here, man? That's the thing with these, like, look at the size of this fucking property. Why is it complaining? Oh, because it needs to be potentially nullable. Yes, 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 yes. And we don't need this. Viewport init data. Oh, I need to add the texture size. Yes. Oh, okay. Guys, this will be glorious once I get it all wired up. Right? No, that's not what we need. There we go. It was using the wrong class. Okay, good. Anytime, no? Okay. And then here. It should be texture byte size long. regenerate that, and then copy this back in here, apply to all, and we should have, I'm liking this workflow. Should be texture bite size. I'm liking this flat buffers workflow. It's fast. Like I'm probably going to integrate it right into the tool chain here, so I don't have to copy files like a goof. But morning. No, the engine is in C++. The tools are going to be built in C# because C++ is kind of less productive for doing GUI, and C# has really good GUI frameworks. So I want my tools to be easy to build, and I want the engine to be high performance. So the engine's built in C++ and rendering with Vulkan and Direct3D. But I want to be able to build the tools in C#. So what I did was I built like a little interop between the two worlds, so I don't have to use DLLs and shit. Oh, that's my daughter being crazy on the other side there. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Max frames in flight. There we go. Why? Oh, it's because but it's not. So wait, no, I do have it. Is it frames in flight? Yeah, I mean, it's really not a scary language. Like it's changed so much since 2011 when C++ 11 came out. You could write C++ the way you write sorry, I'm getting sidetracked here. The way you write C# and Java. Oh, did that come through loud and clear? Because she's so funny when she makes that noise. Okay, so this should be good. Okay, let's see where we're at. I haven't built in a while. Well, at least we're compiling. Oh no, we're not compiling. Render info is ambiguous reference. Yes, it is. Because why is it? Because this class, I think, exports render info as well. And I don't need that anymore. Did I not delete it? Like, why did I even? No, I did. How is it ambiguous then? I know why. Well, first of all, this we don't need. This we don't need. Nope. Yeah. Actually, as soon as I get this working, I'll show you. I mean, it's nothing super interesting. It's if you look at my video that's making a game video. I have like a 2.5-hour video on my channel. Basically, I took that little game that we built for the video, which is just done with just straight, basically C and SDL, and I've kind of built like a new engine. I kind of scrapped my old engine for the most part, and I've been working on a new one, and I re-implemented that little game using this engine. And yeah, and now I'm just getting sidetracked with getting my tools in order. But you can easily see what that looks like if you just click on that video real quick. But I will show you in a second how this embeds into the engine. Because like the video, the way we implement the game is very sort of just raw code, like it's not really architected, which you could argue is not the right way to do stuff. Actually, you could definitely argue that it's not the right way to do stuff, but honestly, if people want to start making games, first of all, everyone's got an opinion on architecture, so I wanted to stay out of that fight for that video. But I also wanted people to just learn how to make a game without like getting bogged down in design patterns and all kinds of other systems and stuff. But on the flip side, the code is a mess in that video, or it could become a mess. Exactly, yeah. And like people just get caught in analysis paralysis, right? So that video is really like, hey, this is how you make a game. Here's how you make a game loop. Here's how you know draw stuff. Think like a game programmer, like this real time thing that people aren't used to. If you come from like, I come from like a enterprise world where you don't code stuff that runs 60, 144 times a second, right? You don't think like that. So a lot of people struggle to get into that mindset, which is really, and I find a lot of game programming videos don't make games. They just kind of go like, I made a game in C, and it's like an 8 minute video with like a million views, but you don't actually learn anything from it. So with that one, I wanted people to like actually make something cool. So okay, we are building now. The thing that I had to do. So wait, you said you do C sharp. Are you familiar with Avalonia or MVVM and that kind of thing? Because the thing that where's my chat? The thing that I'm dealing with right now is oh, okay. So more like on the game side. Yeah, I forget Unity is a C sharp thing. I've never actually used Unity or Unreal or anything, any of those. Okay. Where is this? So here I don't actually need this data context then, but whatever. We're gonna say we'll call it viewport init data binding, and now we can just do this, and we'll bind it to this thing should have. Okay, this might be cool. This thing might be the cool right way to do it. Let's go, and I'll clean this shit all up after, but let's do this. Okay, now if I just do render info equals RI, then this should trigger that. And this, now I need to know when that property is changing. And we're almost done. So this thing is, okay. What is it? Protected override on viewport. No. Oh, I have to do it that way? I thought it was, okay, I thought it generated code for me. On property changed. How do you do it? How do you do it? You go if, oops, nope. Change that property equals, okay. property equals, and this will be viewport init property. Okay. Now, this is where I can now initialize the engine, and I can move it out of this stuff here. So the way you do this, okay, let's actually see how far along we've gotten here. Oh, pray for me, everyone. What? What? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So now, I'm learning this stuff on the job. If you guys are wondering why I'm struggling here. I haven't done a lot of like C# GUI at all. And I'm trying to do it in like this preferred MVVM way. What's your problem? Is it because I'm doing self-closing tag that doesn't like that or something? Oh, is there like a, yes, that's why. It left a comment thing, so I can self-close this. Okay, start. Awesome, thanks for joining. And wait, does this do anything? Somebody else did this. I'm gonna pop the Discord channel in here. So whoever wants to join can join. Yeah, I'm just gonna put the Discord link in here, but I'm also gonna put it on the stream title so I don't lose it. How do you do this? How do you edit the stream title? Stream settings. Join me on Discord. Okay, now I'll have this link forever in the description of the video. And, oh no, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, back to getting this working. I promise these streams will get much more interesting. I want to get this sort of foundational wiring. Actually, I already got the wiring set up. I'm just learning how to work with this UI framework a little better because, you know, this stuff can be a bit of a monster, but there's huge payoff in using a mature, like a nice UI framework like this. So, okay, did we fix that? I think we fixed that. And now I can finally spawn the app. Oh, is this just gonna get caught in the freaking loop here or something? No. Okay. Maybe it will. How do you check if they're different? Change new value is view. So this thing is recommending that I do it this way. Change that new value is viewport init data. Change. What? What are you? No, because it needs to be like this. And this needs to be nullable, I think. No, render data. What am I doing? I'm too busy looking at this, what this AI is trying to tell me. Render info. Guys, I'm on very little sleep because my little girl's teething, so bear with me. Illegal to use a nullable. Okay, all right. Fair. Okay, amazing. We got the render info. I haven't put the... What? Oh, yes, yes, yes. I need to fix that. Let's fix that. I need to make sure that... Yes. It's because you need to do these things in order. In the right order. Yes, that's the problem. So the byte size needs to be, how do I get that again? Oh God, okay, fine. Frames in flight, render target size. Okay, good. We're going places. In flight. And then we also need to do render info dot render target size. This should all wire up nicely, and now we should get, I see a squiggly? No. Maybe I did see a, oh no, it's just things aren't shutting down like they should. Okay. What? Why? Why? If it's not open. Did I not just check? Or did I type something wrong? Okay. I swear I thought I typed game and it didn't show up. I don't know what that was. Okay. Okay, I think that I just heard my video card come on, so it looks like it. What do we have here? Render info. Okay, so the renderer is initialized. Why is there no... Oh, it's because I don't need it anymore. That's fine. Okay. That's okay. As long as this thing is built properly, we should have the handles here. Texture byte size. Yeah, I don't think I need that anymore anyways. And so this sets it. Now this thing should have the new render. Oh, beautiful. Okay, it works. And now I need to call the initialize method in here. And then we will be able to get this viewport started. Let's make another function called private void initialize view. Just initialize, or fuck it, whatever, initialize. And then I really gotta figure out how to kill these processes properly. So right now everything's being initialized inside of here, which I don't want. We'll keep this like this. This is just doing some simple scaling. Okay, and now here, all of this Malachias needs to go this all. We don't have a worker anymore because it's not a DLL anymore. We don't have this shit anymore. There's no callback. We just need this. Let's just do this for now. And beautiful. Now this thing can only deal with layout, which is amazing. And let's go to the initialize function. Really? You can't tell me where the function is? Whatever. We don't need this, we don't need this, and then here we can just say, instead of render info frame, we can say viewport dot max frames in flight, and then get shared render target. We don't need that anymore because we have that. Let's comment that out for now. We just need and now we don't need this bullshit anymore because we don't need exported. Where's this coming from? This is no longer needed. I'm gonna get rid of this whole DLL thing. And we're only gonna need to use, oh wait, I can't do this like that. This has to be I really got to change that, but that's okay. That's okay. Right now, we're doing stuff in the name of progress. We're going to var import texture 1, and this is going to be viewport dot. It's going to be, what is it? Handle, what do I call them? Target handle 1. Oh god, I hope this works. Cannot convert ulong to exported textures. I don't need you to fucking. Do we need memory size? I don't think we need it anymore because I wasn't passing it. What we need is just the long texture handle. Okay. Oh. Render target NT handle. Let's be hyper specific here. Or you know what? We'll leave it like that, and then we'll call this D3D handle. And this thing should do that. Why is this thing complaining? Ulong to n int. Oh, fuck off. Just cast it. Or, no. Int pointer. Is that what it's supposed to be? Oh my god. We'll fix that. We'll fix everything. I promise. Everything will be okay. We won't be casting and we won't be doing stupid shit. I just need to see these textures getting imported with this new setup. I am working magic here today. And then, what's your problem? It's okay. Then we'll just do this. It's not null. I know it's not null because I'm calling you from a place where it's not null. I don't like squigglies, so whatever. And now we need to go frame resources dot add. What does it take? New frame resources. Import texture 1. Is that not? What? What are you complaining about? Oh, never mind. I'm gonna cut the stream soon because I'm making stupid mistakes. Oops. Okay. In fact, I don't need to do this. I can just go. And oh my God. Can't do that because it's a task. I'm so used to writing C++ code that I'm forgetting the little nuances of working with C# and all its awaits and sinks and frame res1. This should, is it nullable? Okay. Okay, let's pray to Jesus and see if this works. We're building a tooling for a game engine I'm working on. So we're building the interop layer between C# and C++. What are you talking about here? Oh yeah, this. So essentially, the engine tooling will be running in one process and the engine will be running in a separate one. And they're talking using a messaging, like a inter-process messaging 0MQ. And I've just got the stuff, I've got the two processes now chatting between each other. So I'm just importing the textures. Hold on, sorry. I need to get rid of all this shit is useless now. I'm not using any of this crap. Goodbye. Or I'm gonna delete only what I'm not, what's complaining, because I don't want to break anything else at the moment. The interop between the engine and the tooling is a little, I'm gonna call it sophisticated, so it requires a little bit of groundwork. In that, like, oh, I have to game. No, not running. Why are you complaining then? Avalonia. No. So what are we doing? Why are we unable to bind? Already in use by what? What's running? Well, we just do that. And then we do this again. Oh, it's because this is running. How was that not? I swear, I'm typing game and it doesn't show up. I know I typed game. Am I losing my mind? Well, I'm glad you think so. I hope that's not sarcasm, though. Okay. All right, let's see. Okay. This is the moment of truth, by the way. So this thing should import these from, I hope this works. once update image gets called, fucking knew it. Ugh. I'm passing them wrong. Oh. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Oh my god. I have shit in my teeth. I'm not cleaning my teeth on stream. Okay. The problem is my brain's not working. No, but really, the problem is that, let's see. Let's put a breakpoint here. Of course, this thing needs to go. Let's try that again. Okay. So these things, what's the problem? Luna, come here. Oh, you little whiny cat. Oh, my little whiny cat. Hi. What's wrong? This doesn't make sense. Why? Oh no, it's inside the initialize method. Okay. Create. Like I just wrote this code and I don't remember import d3d. Okay, fine, good. Okay, so RT render targets. These are my back buffer shared handle. I think hex to decimal. Yeah, okay. So the data is going across the wire correctly. What the fuck is the problem with my... Why is this complaining? That's what I don't understand. Let's back it up a little bit. Maybe I'm doing something stupid. Maybe I'm just doing something really stupid and I don't know. Let's do... Oh, fuck, how do you do this again? Where's my viewport? There. Did I delete all that shit like a genius? I think I did. That's okay. There's a Git history. Approved. This is actually the new one. Sorry. This one. This one cleaned up. Let's do this one. There. This is what I need. And I need to place that here because this bit of code import task, import completed prop. there a problem? No, right? It's just nullable bullshit. Okay, we know this works. Okay. Open shared resources failed. Why? Why? Why are you failing? You should not be failing. You should not be failing. Is it because... I mean, this wouldn't have worked anyways, but let's see. Excuse me. That doesn't make sense. This does not make sense. This was all working. Here's what we'll do. Here is what we'll do. You know what we'll do? We'll do this. Let's eliminate some potential problems. What we need to do is go into the Vulkan renderer, and this will give us the memory requirements. Allocate memory, memory requirements. Okay, let's put a breakpoint here. And then we'll launch with the debugger. Okay. Now, memory rex. This is the size of the textures. Is it like complaining because it doesn't have this size? Which makes sense that it would complain about that. But I thought this wasn't going to be a problem. Okay. Let's see. Nope, that was not the problem. Snow couldn't handle. What? An int. What's an int in C sharp? Maybe. Is that what it is? Can't be it. It can't be it. That cannot be it. I was passing that as a previously that was going across the wire as a, let's undo real quick. Oh, of course I can't undo. Oh, hi. Okay, someone's coming to hang out on me. Okay, but I can't hold you. Okay. The way I had this before. What was I passing? Just the int pointer. Okay, all right. You just hang out there. Oh my god, this cat. She thinks that I can like just sit like this, so I'm gonna be crippled for the rest of the stream. Oh, yes, yes, you're cute. You're so cute. But I can't type and hold you at the same time. I shouldn't be passing a pointer anyways. This is stupid. What am I saying? The problem is... What's the problem, Luna? Hmm? Can you help me figure it out? Sweet little kitty. Those should be U-longs. Like, I know I'm doing this correctly. Something else is the problem. I'm gonna remove these casts. The thing is, honestly, when you get into this kind of stuff, AI is so stupid in helping you. Like it's incredibly difficult to work through this stuff. Like it has no idea about like D3D11 texture handles, and I mean maybe I'll try. I don't know. I'll give it a shot. I just my experience with AI and like solving this realm of problems is that it like hallucinates way too much, and it just starts giving me really weird advice. And this cat will not leave me alone. And she's been doing this thing where she's like climbing up on my shoulder and wants me to like sit there and hold her like this. Like she won't go on my lap like she used to. I mean, I prefer this to be honest, but when I'm working, it's kind of impossible. So I have to like tilt my chair back maybe. Hmm. Are you paying for Gemini? Because I noticed the free one is just like brain dead. For my business, I get some included limited usage of the Pro one, and the Pro one's pretty good. Maybe I'll try it. I don't know. Um, but when you get into the weeds of certain things, yeah, the Pro one is good. Maybe I should pay for it. I don't know. How much is it? Like, it is worth it. I think it's worth it. Like, sometimes you just need assistance. Like, you need something to digest documentation for you and help. I don't know, like another set of eyes. It's almost like a good coworker when I use the Pro one. But it's limited, so I don't pay for it. I mean, this value should fit in any integer. So like two. Oh wow, that's steep, no? What the fuck? What is your problem? Okay, let's ask. Let's ask. We'll use one of my pro tokens and see what it's. Oh nope, never mind. I guess I'm out. It gives me another thinking tier, so I'll try that one. UN64. Okay. I used long, but you long. Color format mismatching? Like, this was all wired up so nicely, and none of what I'm doing should affect the texture imports. Like, they should still be importing just fine. The thing is, the way this is working, if anyone cares, like, what's happening is my Vulkan renderer starts up, and because Avalonia uses Direct 3D as a backend, Vulkan calls out to another bit of code. I don't think I need that many bits. I don't even think that's the problem. It's not like the bits. Something else is going on. I'm sure because these are like small integers. Like you don't need a lot of. It's not that it can't fit the number. It's not rolling over or something, or overflowing rather. The problem is that like, but something else is the problem. Let me. I was looking at the color format actually. Let me just before I forget. Yes, Luna. What are you doing? Actually, the color format. BGRA unorm, that's fine. I'm gonna quickly try changing the like I'm using u long. What is this thing? This thing's saying to use uint 64. Why would that be? That shouldn't be any different, right? Oh my god, I don't like the cursor in uint 64. Okay. When you create the texture blah flag, you get back a handle. You cast it to a 64-bit integer for. Okay. Casting it to an int pointer shouldn't be that. Okay. Let's compile that. And actually, I need to regenerate the flat buffers. I don't think the issue is even the data type. Something else might be going on. They should be. Honestly, this is like a spot that I probably need more knowledge in. What's an int? Why would they code it this way though? Like, why does this need a? This doesn't make sense. like this is what happens when you like make too many changes and then you forget how you were doing stuff. It's okay. We'll figure this out. We will figure this out. This was all working very recently, so where's my history? Exported resources. Exported resources was coming from the we'll figure this out. We will figure this out. This was coming from the worker from here. Okay. Now let's see. GPU texture. I don't know if I got the paint. No, this was the Vulkan stuff. Int pointer. So what was happening, it was like marshalling the DLL version of this thing when I had it working. It was marshalling the integer into an int pointer. Which means, and on the C++ side, it was I should head off soon, by the way. Platform events, tooling callbacks. Oh my god. Oh, where the hell did I have that? That was actually in X. Where the fuck is external? This was all here. Can I help you? What's wrong? Oh my god, this poor cat. Okay. I mean, whatever. I know that it was passing an int pointer. Ultimately, it's just an integer, right? And it's not even a big integer at that. So that means this should not be a problem. This should be, can I do this? Like I can see that the value of this thing is correct. What I don't understand is why they're using an int pointer for a texture handle. Like that makes no sense because that's not what they are. They're these integers handed out by the kernel so that you can share textures between different devices, like a Vulkan and a DirectX renderer, or different Vulkan renderers running different applications can share textures. That's what I'm doing. mean, it's right there. It's right there. The problem is not that number. 100% it's something else. Oh my God. Are they? Don't tell me that that's what. This fucking AI. Like, yes, I know. Like, look at this. If we look at this, let's just compare the hex values. Like they're the same. We really need to set up a shortcut. So okay. Okay, 0C58, 0C60, and 0C68. Now when we go here, platform D3D handle, 0C58, we can see that that's the handle. And that did nothing. Not image. They're freaking working. Like, the data's coming over the wire correctly. What? I don't understand. Wait a second. Hold on, actually. Okay, we know the Vulkan side is okay. Oh, I'm an... Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. I thought I tried something. Shows how much you guys are paying attention. You should have called me out on my stupidity. Like, look at what I was doing here. I thought I tried passing the memory size, and I freaking put the memory size in the memory offset property. Memory offset should always be 0. This is what it's supposed to be. God, I hope that's what it is, because I want to move on from this dumb shit. I did not expect this to break. Like, this has no reason to break, other than just me being an idiot with these fields. I'll probably end the stream if this works. I mean, I might end the stream regardless, because I'm getting tired. I gotta go eat dinner. Fuck! Can we step in? We can't step in. Okay, so debuggers won't help us with this. What will help us? What will help us? What I was going to try actually is it's possible that this is running. It's very, very possible that this is the problem. Like, I'm trying to import a small texture. What the fuck's my history? Pair with Okay, let's try one more thing actually. It's funny because this part was the part that wasn't working. This was like the easiest part while I was building this. What thread am I on here? I mean, it shouldn't be an issue, but what thread am I on? Because if I'm calling this from a background thread, I could see why this would be a problem. I'm on the main thread. There's a render thread that I think I need to. How was I doing this before? Let's see, because I was importing them from when this thread gets called, or when this function gets called, you're not on the main thread. Or you are. That's not the issue. Which feel? The feel that you want to smash your face into the desk? Like this looks accurate. What I'm looking at right now, it's supposed to be like this. And it's failing on like open shared resource 1. This is like, it's literally only passing the handle. So what it's trying to do is it's basically going to the Direct 3D device, the Direct 3D device that Avalonia is drawing with, and it's saying, hey, this guy has like a shared handle, import it. And up until earlier, it was just gladly doing that stuff. What I think I'm gonna do, just for my own sanity, no, because that's gonna fuck everything. Ugh. It's gonna be like, I was gonna. Why is it not letting me see the history? Why is everything annoying? Like, this was working. When I was at this phase, everything was working. Offset was this was that. These were being imported. what I was doing before is my Vulkan or my engine would call back into C# using a callback, and then I would invoke this. Is the UI thread not the main thread? Is this what I'm doing? Please tell me this is the fucking problem. God, I hope this is, it's as simple as that. I think the UI thread is not the main thread in Avalonia, and I think that's the issue. God, I hope that's the issue. Why don't we just do this whole thing, actually? Let's take all of that and go to the code that calls. Never mind, I'm already in the main. Fuck! I'm already on the main thread. I already. Fuck off, Visual Studio. There's just no reason. There's no reason for that to be broken. Maybe I should just. Maybe I should. I could stash, but I don't trust. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna commit everything because I know for sure I'm gonna fix this all. Work in progress, broken, flat buffs, IPC, render, init. I'm gonna commit this, and I'm gonna revert both of these repos. Okay, let's revert this one to this. Look, see, there's a big success here. Let's check this one out. Check out detached. Yes, that's fine. And then that's cool. I don't care. And then okay. And now let's go to this, the all commits. And let's go here and check this one out in detached and just see if this all builds. It should. Game lib not found. Oh, fuck, I knew it. I knew this was going to be a fucking issue. No, it's not going to be an issue. We'll make this happen. I know what to do. I know what to do. I should close this solution and reopen it. Why is that? It's probably because, actually, demos, platformer, demos, platformer, game? Yes. Okay. No, I'm gonna leave that. Okay. What's gonna break if I just rebuild everything? Is everything gonna explode? Okay, that should copy that. It's weird that it tried to copy that before I finished building it. But I guess I didn't have the dependency set up just yet here. By the way, this should be a lesson to anybody that's still on the stream. This is why you make sure you check in your code frequently. Could not copy because it was not found. I think you're lying. I think it should be found. Fuck, I should have looked at the log. How's it still an exe? What? Let's try running this. Could not copy gamelib.dil. Fuck. Okay, let's back up one more version maybe. Okay, this builds game lib. Yeah. What's the problem? Did it build? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. That's okay though, because did I regenerate things? I'm pretty sure I did. Tooling, this, game lib. It's already a member of the solution. It is? Oh. Okay. So fucking Ayo, whoever that is. Actually, I don't even know if somebody on the stream. Okay, all right. I'm going to take these and put them aside here. And now I'm going to revert back to I'm going to revert back to this. What is it doing? There should be still game lib. Okay, I'm already there. Why is this like, I don't even know, why was that failing? What? That should not be an issue. What are these? It's just a pointer, right? Okay. Are we gonna run? Okay, see, like it works. So let's have a look at why it's working in this one and not working in the other ones. What is it about the texture import that's fucked? Because it seems like it's working exactly as God intended. Okay, so we got 3 frames in flight. And then this thing, let's see what it exports. The good thing is we have a working reference that we can go to. These are clearly different. I think we'll have to put some 1830. Why was I? Okay. What am I seeing on the Vulkan side? Let's see. Let's see if we put a breakpoint here. Actually, I need to enable mixed mode debugging for this one, because This one is the DLL version. Okay, so this we'll call here through this chain of bullshit that was the DLL stuff. And it should, oh my god, hurry up. I already put a breakpoint. Why did I not just... Okay, so this is... Okay, we need to put a breakpoint here too for next run. 1840, 1848, and 1850. Okay, so the question is here. Oh. Got this. There's zero size. Okay, so it was fact. Let's go here. Okay. Get this. Get frame resources. Step in. What thread am I on? Here. I should be on the main thread. I am. Okay. So far so good. Could that be it? Probably not. Okay, that's already calculated, so that's not the visual size. Why is it working in this one? D3D. This is exported resources. I needed your help. With what? Oh, do you want to give it to her? Oh. What? That's weird. But I think I get it. I think I need to. I think I know where the problem is. So this is giving me the, where is it? Okay, let's see. Okay. 0. Good. Okay, so the size is not the problem. This thing is returning huh. That's really interesting. That's really, really interesting. It's hurting my brain a little bit right now, though. Okay. So the texture handle is 184C. What? So just an int64. You gonna show me what? But now it's converting it to, what is it doing exactly? Oh no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Right? It's just a conversion. 6220. Okay. This is still the hex value here. But then when it's pulled in as a texture handle, it's showing me the decimal value. Okay. Fine. Fine. Let's go back to okay. And in game, all right, let's just regenerate that real quick. It's my cat being crazy. Actually, she's not being crazy. She's just, okay. I think it's this dumb shit here. I don't think you can do that. Let's try just going int. Can we just cast this thing? Texture handle. It's clean. And yeah. Is this thing broken? Oh, okay. I have some salad left over. Why won't you install it? Oh no, it's good now. Just have to refresh, I guess. Apologies for the noise here. I couldn't mute myself again, but... Okay. Did I not have a breakpoint? What the hell am I doing? Did I not have a single breakpoint here? Okay. It's still, what am I doing wrong? Wait. Was that? Okay. Okay, render target. Share handle. 0C68 should translate to 3176. If it doesn't, okay, so it's just different bases, so that should not matter at all. Like it's the same handle, right? I'm guessing this has to do with the fact that what am I here? So, okay, 3176. Like clearly the data's fine. So, like the only thing I can think of is maybe I have to duplicate them. I think I saw that. I don't think you can actually pass. The answer is no, you typically do not need to call into duplicate handle API when showing to handles. Indeed, kernel objects which require duplication to be valid in the process handle table. Like the only thing that's really different is the fact that these are being shared. Previously, everything was in the same process, but crossing DLL. don't think I can do this. I'm just gonna ask AI. I'm giving up. Okay, I understand the problem. I understand. Why do I hate myself? What do you mean? Or maybe you're already gone, person who said that. Apparently, it's too much to ask for YouTube to show you. So, okay. All right. I think I understand what the issue is. Can we see what? No. What I need to do. What I need to do is. Okay, before I commit. Okay, so if I turns out, okay, I will tell you in a second. I just need to make sure I understand what's happening here. Get shared. Okay, so here's what I need to do. I have some code. And what I need to do here is get this and put it here. Now, the main thing is that I need to, so you can't share these like texture handles across processes. Didn't know that. So what I have to do is duplicate the original one into my editor process. So what I first need to do is get my Avalonia process ID from Task Manager. This is into like heavy Windows land. There's an error. We can sort that out here. And okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's get the process ID. Does it show it to me? Does it want to show me the process ID? Okay, 29912. 29912. So if we go here, no, if we go, where's the thing? The thing is here is the thing. Okay. Okay. Now, what did I say? 29912. So 29912. I wanna poop on you. Let's see. Are we gonna get the Avalonia process? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. There is a great success. Okay. Kernel will write new handle value here. Okay, let's see. Duplicated handle. Duplicated handle. And so the way I would solve this is I would just make sure that my editor's process ID gets passed in. Here, okay. I would just have to make sure that the editor's process ID gets passed in so that the engine can duplicate these handles, which is a very small deal because it's just a little integer. And then I should be fine. Okay, so the new process is 6488. 6488. Is that what I said? 6488. Okay. That we now have a duplicated handle. Let's try that again, because I have to overwrite all of these. And then one more time for the third texture. This is the silliest thing I've ever had to do. Fucking right. I'm going to sleep. It worked. Okay, and this is all drawing on top of each other. Oh, thank God, finally. Okay, well, I'm glad that figures it out. So the question now is... Actually, this is super fucking easy. This is super, super easy. What I need to do... What I need to do is stop here, actually. I'm done. That's it for tonight. I think that's sorted out my issue. All I need to do is make sure... What I need to do is make sure that when this bullshit runs, it passes the process ID. And I can just do that. Is there a good library for this? I remember using one. argc, argv, command line parameter parsing library. There was one like C or C++. One that was really good, like it would pick up the Okay, how about I just make my life easier for now and try. I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna go. While I'm all heated up here and excited. That sounds wrong, but whatever. Here. So this thing. Okay, C sharp. Where is it? C sharp get PID. There's got to be a simple way to get this. Get current process. This is a C sharp thing. Process. Get current process. Var current proc. And then current proc dot. It's got to be an ID or something in there. ID. Sexy. Okay, and that's just the integer that I need. And then what I need to do, how can I pass it? What's the easiest way for me to fuck. I know that there was a library that makes it super. I've used it in the past. It like you feed it the argc and argv and it just gives you like a map of everything and you can just pull the values out. I don't feel like writing a fucking command line argument parser right now. So let's see. LM will tell me what it was. What is that cool, awesome library for C or C++ that parses your argc and argvs and yeah, whatever, and gives you the key value pairs. If you're looking for one that feels cool, no, I don't need one that's cool and awesome. I just need one that fucking works. Modern C++ choice. CLI 11 is widely considered the gold standard for. I like how it calls everything the gold standard. This is the gold standard of the gold standards. Everything is the gold standard. The Python-like choice. I gotta have like a million tabs open, so it's like. Oh, this thing is like. Okay, whatever. I'll keep this open and we'll see. What I'm gonna do is I'm just going to do this the silly way for now, and we'll just go current proc.id and we'll just pass it as the third parameter. And if there's no debug, we'll just pass it like this. So it's either dash dash debug or just the proc. I don't care. I don't need a full library. I might not even integrate anything else. Okay. So then when I get into the actual main.cpp, I should just be able to just fucking go to my shit, man. No? It's gonna open some bullshit. Okay. No? It's gonna just open some other bullshit. And what am I doing here? Okay. Let's just make sure it's coming through first off. And I'm just going to assume it's the last parameter at all times. So I don't think there's much else I need to pass through the command line. It's completely pointless. Come on, come on. What's the problem here? Oh, it's probably already like... Wait, no. What's the problem here? Am I not running? Start app tooling, start app tooling. Oh my god, it's getting late for me. Because I have shit to do and a baby. Wait, did I just open two of them like a fucking tool? Yes, I did. Okay, so I should... Stupid. Okay, so that is the process ID right here in argv. So, somebody want to remind me if there's anybody even here? It's not many people here. Let's get the PID. So the PID is going to be an integer. I'm going to pull it out from here. Int editor PID equals, and it's going to be argv argc -1. Why are you doing that? Oh, yeah, because I need to convert, fuck, what was the function? Was it a to I? A toy? How does that work again? Let's give that a shot. Suck, big one. Yes, that makes sense. Good. Okay. argv n180 editor PID 9180. Okay, phantasmic. Now, if I go if I go, what the fuck is going on here? Does this thing think it's cool switching over to my Discord every time I get a message? Why would it even do that? Okay, so int editor PID, And now let's just fucking pass it in. I was gonna like set up some context variable or some bullshit, but I don't need that. I just need to get this integer into the Vulkan renderer. Actually, I need to get it. Yeah, I need to get it into the Vulkan renderer. Okay. And that is going to be via, it's going to go in here, that's for sure. Editor PID. And then this bullshit is going to get another int editor PID. And then this bullshit, actually no, this bullshit, it's going to get some more bullshit. Where's my other bullshit? It's right here. Int editor PID equals 0. Or let's just stay consistent with what I'm doing here. This slash editor PID equals edit. How many times can I say editor PID? Editor PID is equal to editor PID. And then we are going to add another thing here, and we're going to call it int. We're going to say cross. We're going to call it, let's give it a better name than just editor PID. It's going to be tooling. Okay, fuck it. Whatever. Get shared. Where's that thing? There. Because Visual Studio is a fucking brilliant IDE. It should give you a function to just, you know, update your signatures, but it doesn't. And then here, what? Oh. Okay, cool. And then we're going to say export handle equals duplicated handle. We're going to be very clear about what we're doing. Export handle will be the final one. So it defaults to, I'm going to call this editor PID. And then here, we don't need all these stupid comments. We don't need this. We don't need this. Avalonia process. Editor process. And then editor process. Okay. Should we be building now? Okay, now editor PID. Oh my god, editor PID. Jesus Christ. All right. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, the joys. I bet this is a little more sane on Linux. Fuck off. I'm not even using these anymore. Like, should just clean this all up tomorrow. Okay. Startup tooling referenced. Yes, I should add this right here. Editor PID. Now, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye. Actually, bye bye to all of you. I don't need any of you. Yes, bye to you as well. There. Enough of all this old garbage. Failed. Why did you fail? Startup tooling. Okay, we need to pass editor PID in here. Let's put a breakpoint. Let's run. And if this works, I'm getting the fuck out of here, I think. Oh. Is my chat? What's happening with my chat? Nobody's talking in my chat. You guys are fucking too quiet. Okay. Do we have editor PID? Yes, we do. Let me just cross-reference this. 27.392. Task manager. Avalonia. Avalonia. Oh my god. 27.392. Perfect. 27.392. Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay. Editor PID. Great. Now we can run the cursor. Okay. Editor PID. Good. Good. Export handle is different than this handle. Okay, I think this is good. That's running. Oh, thank God. We're good. We're back in business. We're back in business. So the issue was the engine is exporting a texture. The engine is creating a texture with Direct3D that it wants to share with the editor. And before, I was running the engine in a separate thread from the C# application. So it's got like C# running its own UI thread for the editor, and then I would spawn a thread which would just house the engine. That was the engine worker thing here. Wherever, I think I might have closed it. No, right here. This thing essentially just, yeah, had another thread in here which would just run in a tight loop and would run the entire engine. And because they were in the same process, you could share Windows kernel handles, which is what you use to share textures between different applications. So when you create a texture with Direct3D, you can export it so that it works outside of your renderer if you have two applications that want to share that texture, and which is essentially what I'm doing, right? Like my engine is running in a completely separate process, right? There's this game process that's running, and it's drawing this little game demo here. And the keyboard events I'm going to have to program tomorrow with the new RPC stuff, but essentially the engine's running in a process, and and it has shared, they both have received the same shared texture from Direct3D. One is the Vulkan renderer that runs my engine, for my engine, uses that Direct3D texture, and Avalonia, the editor UI, is using a separate texture. Or sorry, it's using the same texture, and it's compositing it into the UI. And this is so that you can have the UI completely decoupled from the engine, and they talk over 0MQ RPC, so they're just exchanging messages. So if I like go in here and edit a material, it's going to send a message to the engine in a separate process over some IPC, which is just TCP. It's just whatever, 0MQ. But the issue is that now that they're in separate processes, you have to duplicate the texture handle for the other process so that they can actually both use them. And I wasn't aware of that. It's some quirk of Windows, I guess. But looks like we're good. Will this exit gracefully? No, it won't. It will not exit gracefully. That's okay. That's for another day. Time to commit. Duplicating D3D11 texture handles for cross process to work. Actually, I'm gonna stop putting all these like excited things in my all repositories. Fuck. I have to put the same message. Without this, we don't need these. These are supposed to be deleted. Added duplicating D3D11 texture handles for cross process NT handle sharing. All right. That's it for today. I have spent far too much time today. Tomorrow's another day. Thank you, homies, for watching. And I hope you guys join again next time for whatever duration this session was. Let me see. How long have I been going? A little too long, but I got so much shit done. 0MQs integrated. The cross-process stuff is done. Tying them together, figuring out this process stuff, like that was pretty productive. I'm happy. I did want to smash my face into my keyboard at one point when this stopped working, but glad I figured it out. And now it's time to go have a quick snack and go to bed and talk about political controversies, probably. All right. Good night.